Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
All right. Good morning or afternoon, whatever time it might be for you. Evening. Time is a construct. Nothing is real. What's up, Tassadul? Hey, Deacon Wallpuncher. Snow World. Welcome, welcome. Gonna be chillin', playing some Phasmo. It's kind of loud right now. Hold on. Gonna be chillin' and playing some Phasmo for about an hour, and then watching Gamescom. Should be some new updates, new footage. Supposed to be some interviews and stuff on Thursday. So there's going to be another Gamescom or gaming thing to watch on Thursday. But I think we're also getting a new Silent Hill F trailer and some other stuff. Dual Pooper. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. First time catching you live. Just want to thank you for your content. Silent Hill vids keep me company on bad days. Also good ones. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. And thank you so much for the Prime sub coming over here on Twitch, or first time catching the live stream. But yeah, glad you enjoy. Glad the videos have been keeping you company. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I've already done most of my stuff. And I'm not really doing anything too specific. We're just kind of in the Gamescom waiting room right now. I need photos, I need to play contracts, I need to use curse possessions. I've already done the main challenge tasks and stuff. Professional. I'm still getting used to the new farmhouse. I like that map. And I'm working on the badge. So let's just do some new grafting.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. New intel. Reports of light switching. Possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
Take this. That. Let's see where our breaker is. Downstairs. Good stuff. Oh. I'm throwing cans around. Dave Watts. Cleanse the area with incense, unique videos, motion sensor. Let's get crucifix in there. Let's take our camera in. Don't see orbs. Hey, what's up, Pablo? Good morning. Still on text. Where are you? How old are you? Might not work since I switched it. Oh, is it? Actually, it's on the right one. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? I'm not sure if this is working right. I switched it. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? It's throwing things at me. Very welcome. Time zones don't agree with each other, so probably won't catch many streams. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I'm on a very inconsistent schedule, so inevitably there will be things that will line up. But yeah, only so much variance. Still want to support those since I've spent countless hours in your archives, and for sure share your love for Silent Hill. Grew up playing them with my dad, so they kind of feel like a messed up second home. I get what you mean. Apologies for hey, that is what the live stream is for. We're here to yap. Specifically today, we're here to yap. I'm just playing Phasmo to kind of kill time. And we're just going to be sitting and talking about Gamescom today. We're going to be watching the Gamescom live broadcast thing. So, yap away. Today is a day for yapping. I feel like it's a poltergeist. It's throwing lots of things. Am I dead? I should probably get... Hey, Var. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Do I have a camera? It's throwing things. Oh, there's Dot's ghost. Oh, didn't get it. Goryo. You can only see it in the camera. I was in there waiting for dots to happen. Dots, and now dots is happening on camera all the time. And not recording. I'm thinking Goryo, which is going to be... EMF at some point. And then what else do I need? Motion sensor, video, incense. Hey, Twerky. Two. Let's go ahead and cleanse. Put the motion sensor down. Throwing all sorts of shit. If I can get it on camera while standing here and confirm we can only see the dots, or see the dots ghost through. Oh. There's the EMF 5. Yeah, it's definitely a Goryo. Hey, Dr. Freeman. Need a sword of obedience to poke ghosts? It's true. Would be fun, a Room 302 minimap for this game. Oh, of Silent Hill 4, like, Phasmo mod would be absolutely incredible. I would love a Room 302 with specific, like, Silent Hill 4 hauntings and stuff. That would be an awesome crossover with this game. Video camera. Need sound recordings. So 3 sounds, 3 videos, all the photos. I need to find the bone. Cold. Oh, there's one. Photos. Can try and get some more salt. And nope, that's all. Gamescom today. They gonna live stream or something? Yes. There's gonna be a live broadcast. And supposedly some new Silent Hill F information. I think a new trailer. And a developer interview. Although the interview, I think, is not until... Interview, I think, is not until Thursday. Nice. Nub is planning on rushing the stage. You're messing up my plans, man. Should do a Phasmo IRL livestream thing. Trip the house out with special effects. If Rachel and I ever go somewhere where we could do ghost hunting, that would be a fun stream. Right. One more video. 2 more sounds, 2 more photos. I keep missing the cabinet door. Needed to touch more doors. I mean, it just did it. Which one was it? I didn't see which thing it was. Hey, Shadow Noises. Phasmo, very cool. Love this game and love ghost hunting, though it's been a while. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. Cabinet. Cabinet. Okay. Done with that. Fingerprints. Need 1 more photo, 2 more sounds. I should get a lamp. Save deleted. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the 4 months. Hey, Nub, you ain't scared of no ghost. Good luck on the hunting. Thank you. Ain't afraid of no ghost. And bustin' makes me feel good. This. Kind of want to do something like that. Invite ghost hunters and try to scare the crap out of them. Could be the next big thing. Sort of like escape rooms. I mean, there's already actual ghost hunting, like, tours and stuff, so. But having a gamified version of that would be interesting. God, my throat. How many things are we recording? Apparently only 1. Oh, it was trying to get EMF. It was trying to get EMF 5. But it didn't get it. God, I'm gonna need to make some tea or something. My throat is really fucked up today. Hope it heals up soon. It's nothing serious. It's part of why I also haven't been streaming quite so much. Just kind of like seasonal allergy stuff. Had to go outside and do some yard work. Being in the outside world, especially when we live around a lot of like plants and agriculture and stuff. That's a duplicate. I also still need to find the bone. If I can get this last sound. That can be my last photo. Need to find cursed object as well. Oh, come on, give me sounds. Oh. It's all just talking. Well, fine. My sanity broken? Feel like I've got way too much sanity going there. I mean, I have been keeping the kitchen lights on and just kind of standing around in there, so maybe it just hasn't been draining at all. No cards. It's a mirror. Oink. Should be our last photo. Just need to find the bone. And get our last sound recording. And throw the duck. Love this map now. Same, Reaver. Really, really good update. I really like both the new farmhouses. Bleasdale is still a little bit bigger than I typically like for playing solo, but I really like the reworks. Allergic to everything man-made instead. Perfume, cigarettes, exhaust, and live in the middle of a city. Got the opposite of your problem. I mean, my allergies aren't quite nearly as severe when I was still living in Texas as they are now. Like, I still have issues with plants and pollen and stuff like that, but most of it is fairly mild. Whereas I used to have pretty severe allergies towards cedar. And when I was living in Texas, there's cedar everywhere. It's not as common in Georgia, so it's way less of a problem. Don't know. Where is Bone? This is the only kind of downside to this map. Trying to find the bone on this map with all the clutter everywhere. Not easy. Oh. We got it. Okay. Ghost is still here doing stuff. Did I get it? Paranormal Whisper. Whispers, videos, photos, objectives. We're out of here. Cedar is pronounced the same way as the Norwegian word for cider. Don't have an allergy to cider. Interestingly specific allergy? Yeah, allergies are fun. The way things can be very particular, very specific, what affects you and how severe. And the fact that it also, your body chemistry can change at different parts of your life. So there are things that you can be allergic to when you're younger and then develop a resistance against it as you get older, and vice versa, where stuff that you can be completely fine with when you're younger, you can develop an allergy to as you get older. I developed an allergy to coffee. Didn't used to bother me when I was younger. And then at some point in like my mid 20s, uh like it was one of those things where I just sort of dealt with it when I was younger because I figured like, oh, everybody talks about coffee having to make them go to the bathroom and stuff like that, so I figured it's just supposed to kind of make you feel bad, like your stomach should hurt and it should affect you poorly. So I think I already had a mild allergy to it, but I drank it anyway, and it made the allergy more severe over time because I drank a lot of coffee in my teens and early 20s. So by my late 20s, I went to go have a coffee. I was working at an anime convention. Went to go have a coffee, and my throat, like, on top of all the other stomach problems and bothering me in other ways, my throat got, like, really swollen to the point where my face was turning red and I was having, like, a full on allergic reaction to it. And at first I was like, well, maybe there was something contaminated in it. Like, over time it was able to pass, took some antihistamines, stuff cleared up. Had a really rough weekend, but, you know, it wasn't like fatal or anything or extremely dangerous. But it still was like a full on allergic reaction. So I didn't drink any coffee for a while and then tried again. Same thing. And I'd try it like every few weeks and then it kept having the same reaction and eventually got to a point where I was like, okay, I just got to stop drinking coffee. Like, and it's not caffeine because I've talked to doctors about it where caffeine is a like people being allergic to coffee is not super common. Usually if people have a bad reaction to coffee, it's because they're actually allergic to caffeine. But I have caffeine. At the time, I was having caffeine in like sodas and tea and stuff like that. But didn't have any bad reactions through caffeine and like other things. Just coffee. Went to a Bob Evans the other day. They already got fall stuff on their menu, like hot cider. Bruh, it's still in the 90s every day. Yeah, speaking of hot drinks on hot days, I need to go make some tea to kind of help with my throat. So I will be right back. Okay. Got some tea. Got some water. Covered on drinks. I don't really like drinking hot green tea when it's, let's see, yeah, 90 degrees out. But, you know, good for the throat. Hey, Sky the Sheep. Can't wait to be disappointed for 2 hours of mobile games on PC and then 5 minutes of good survival horror. Yeah. Getting hyped for Gamescom. It's also just the opening night. Yeah. Supposedly there's going to be some Silent Hill F stuff for part of the opening night stream. So that's the main reason why I'm watching. And then Thursday there's going to be another live event. I think the Xbox thing. And the developers, Silent Hill F developers, are doing an interview on that. So we're going to be watching that on Thursday as well. Expectations are always low, especially since it's Gamescom. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have expectations for these kind of things. I'm watching it for the Silent Hill news. The one thing that I'm interested in that I know is going to be shown to at least some degree. It might not even be new information or new footage or anything, but gotta watch it just in case. Never watched shows like Gamescom. Can't even watch trailers. Makes me super impatient for the game, or I feel like I get the whole thing spoiled. Just here for ghosts today. That's fair. We got 30 more minutes before Gamescom starts, so let's do some more ghosts. Let's poke another ghost.
Equipment and get set up before investigating. Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here left in a hurry.
Silksong Thursday is actual hype, though. Silksong finally coming out. Damn, breaker's upstairs. Oh. Things are being thrown. Ghost might just be... somewhere around here. Orbs. I think it's right here in the walkway, though. Get breaker on. Okay. Slamming doors. Hate that light. Actually, let's put salt down. The crucifix. Oh my god. Jesus, what a jump scare. Well, the Gamescom live stream just started. Pre-show in 29 minutes. This is like, why is there boss music? Why is there suddenly boss music in Phasmo? Just wait for the health bar. Yeah, I was waiting for the Dark Souls health bar as soon as I stepped in the house. Might be up there, actually. Did mess with a door. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's up here. Come on, walk in it. Brother. Oh, we have an orb. Banshee Hantu Obake. Oh, we're looking for EMF. Freezing dots. Spirit box to check for mimic. Yeah. Keeps turning off the breaker. Where are you? Walking in salt. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Are you pizza? Are you French? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Point 8, 1.1. Cold, but not quite freezing. Hey, what's up, Matt? Finally managed to catch you live. Been enjoying it. Resident Evil 2 Remake cam hack. Yeah, Silent Hill. Summary video with all the findings would be awesome. I'm working on one. Hope you're doing well and health is improving. By the way, where can I find the Discord link? Discord link I can get for you right now. Or Hirimi can. Phasmer. Yeah, we're doing some Phasmer for just a little bit. We're just killing time waiting on Gamescom. Which starts in about 15 minutes, by the way. Orb is still there. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he's so fast. Well, I think that's a Hantu. Speeding up because of the cold, the snow. How the fuck did you survive that? I mean, he spawned in a really bad space upstairs, so I had to smudge and run downstairs. And then I got lucky looping around the table, because they actually fixed that. You used to be able to crouch behind it and the ghost would lose line of sight so it wouldn't speed up. But they fixed that. So if it would have kept hunting for another like 5 seconds, it would have caught up to me and I would have died. 100%. Freezing would be Hantu. Go check this one more time. Repoison. Repoison, thank you so much for gifting a sub. To Matt. Actually, I'm trying to decipher your name. Is it just Matt? Is Matt okay? Matt 3KBN. Or is it supposed to be something that I'm not seeing? I feel like that could be one of those names where it's like, it's mate bacon, and I'm just like, my brain's not seeing it. Still not freezing. Still not freezies. Maybe it's not a Hantu. Banshee, would Banshee or Obake be fast? I don't remember. Orb is still there. I'm gonna make sure to have another smudge with me. Maybe just watch for dots from here. Oh, there it was. It is a Banshee. I saw it for just a second there. We'll just take it. We'll just take it and go. Because it's pretty much like 10 minutes until the thing starts.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Nub fancy. Why can I not see this emote? What extension am I missing? It's not an extension, it's just a sub emote. So you should be able to see it. Might need to refresh.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Gamescom opening night live. Oh my god. No. Catch back up. Wait, did the timer extend? Or is it not catching back up to live for me? Pew, 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 pew. I can't tell if I'm like a few minutes behind or something, but whatever. Whatever this music is. I'm sure it's licensed and it'll get my video flagged. That's fine. Livlin, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the little ghost hunt. Enjoy your yappin' live show. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, there's not too much I'm expecting from this show, but hopefully something interesting with Silent Hill F. And then once we go through and watch the part that I care about, we might switch off, go back to Phasmo or Death Stranding 2 or something. But if there's something crazy and awesome regarding Silent Hill F, I don't want to miss it, you know? They could announce, you know, show a new trailer and then be like, and you can play the demo starting now. That's the kind of stuff I don't want to miss. Keep thinking the skin for Onryo is a prelude for a Silent Hill F DBD killer. Oh, you know, the way Spirit's movements are, Spirit having a skin for the Ayakakashi, the scarecrow enemies in Silent Hill F, would be pretty cool. There's a lot of... That's kind of the neat thing, like, when you have these... Similar to how the Silent Hill series started out, like, kind of a big mixture of Western horror culture. It was a lot of Stephen King and David Lynch, and Jacob's Ladder, like all of this sort of well-known Western style horror. The same is true for a lot of Japanese horror and a lot of Japanese folklore. There's a lot of crossover, common themes, which can be a good thing and a bad thing. I think for those who can kind of recognize it for what it is might have a bit more appreciation for it. And then there's also people who will just compare everything even remotely Japanese looking as just being the same. There's already been a lot of that with people being like, oh, Silent Hill F just looks like Fatal Frame or Siren or, you know, this and that. And it's like, well, yeah, it's Japanese horror. It's horror and it's in Japan. Of course it's going to resemble other Japanese horror. The same way a lot of Western horror resembles other aspects of its culture. I stay high. Welcome back. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Random Ivy? Pretty excited for it. Played the remake for 2 for a grand total of 1 Silent Hill game played. I just want a good game. F seems cool to me. That's the thing. There's definitely a lot of new fans to the series thanks to Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's brought in a lot of people who are new to the series, and that is something that new or old fan alike, like at the end of the day, we just want a good game. Just want a good game. I want a game that's going to be fun and engaging, where I care about the story and the characters, and especially as somebody who's going to be making a lot of videos and stuff around it, it's going to be something that's going to take up a lot of my life, take up a lot of my time, whether it's good or bad. I'm going to be making videos on it, I'm going to be doing coverage of it, and everything that I can, so obviously, like, I want it to be good. I want it to be something that I'm going to enjoy going through and doing those playthroughs and talking about it and analyzing it and doing everything that I do. Like, I want the core game around that to be good. I don't want it to be like Ascension, where I'm suffering through it, you know, where I'm getting through it just to get through it because it has Silent Hill in the title. Because I'm going to cover it either way. So I just hope it's good. Silent Hill F seems good. Not sure what people are complaining about. Maybe just the hit stun effect needs to be toned down a bit. I mean, it's different levels of different things. For a lot of people, they really don't care. And so far, like, overall, most of what I've seen from F looks good. And I'm excited to play it, like, especially for the setting, the story, the characters, the environments, like that type of stuff that I usually get really involved in, with looking around at everything super up close and all the details and kind of the world and the story. All of that seems really good. Gameplay wise, it remains to be seen. There's a lot of mechanics in it that are being borrowed from things like Book of Memories. Not to say that those mechanics are inherently bad, but just as an example of, like, they've been used in the series before and in a really bad way that made a game very unsufferable. Like, so those are the things that I, like, get worried about. But the gameplay that I've seen for Silent Hill F doesn't look that way, even though it's using a lot of the same mechanics of stuff like Book of Memories. And a lot more like action-oriented games. It doesn't look bad in the way that it's implemented. It's definitely something that's going to be a little different for the series, but I play a lot of Dark Souls and action games and stuff like that. I can appreciate that type of gameplay if it's done well, but it's a difficult gameplay style to do well. Even more so when you start introducing things like deteriorating weapons and stat point upgrades, because those kind of things are going to be, like, min-maxed all to hell. And it's one of those things that often isn't really looked into. Like, when you've got a developer who's very experienced in making those types of things, like FromSoft with making Souls games, you can expect there to be a certain level of progression and balance and I know things are not exactly balanced in a Souls game, but they at least anticipate how a lot of players are going to build things and the types of things they're going to do and the way they're going to min-max things, because they're familiar with making those types of games. Neobards is less familiar with making these types of games, so the mechanics and stuff that are going to be in Silent Hill F are not necessarily like troublesome on their own, but they're the types of mechanics that if they aren't like perfect, like if dodging and hitting enemies and comboing and counterattacking and those kind of things aren't like perfect, you feel it. You really, really feel it. It's the difference between playing like Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne and playing Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 2, I'll stand up for Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2, but gameplay-wise, it does not feel as good as other Souls games and other games from that series. And we're talking about something that still is very good, still has all those kind of core mechanics to it, but it feels rough. Or Demon Souls, even. Demon Souls is kind of like that as well. You feel that difference where you can see where they took the idea from Demon Souls and polished it into Dark Souls, and just that little bit of polish makes all the difference on when you're trying to like read enemy patterns. So like reading enemy patterns relies on how your enemy animations look and what type of animations they have and how smooth those animations are, how intuitive it is, like how well your camera works so that you can keep them in your vision to see what attacks are coming. There's a lot of things that go into that. So if something is even just a little bit off, if the camera doesn't move smoothly, if the animations aren't smooth, if the hitboxes don't line up with the animations perfectly, like if things are even just a little bit off for those types of gameplay mechanics, they feel awful. And that's the kind of stuff that worries me with Silent Hill F. A lot of people are upset about it just because it's set in Japan or just because it's more action oriented. And a lot of people got that impression by watching 20 seconds of my Silent Hill F concerns video and then shutting it off and immediately commenting, "You just hate everything," instead of watching it and actually listening to the words that were coming out of my mouth. Like, I'm excited for the game. I'm really excited for Silent Hill F. But those mechanics that they're introducing have been used in the series before, in Book of Memories mostly, and they're things that have been proven to be like really difficult to do and make them work well. Even the most capable developers have trouble nailing down like action game controls and making all that stuff feel good. And then also trying to maintain a level of horror, you know, on top of that. That's a really, really fine line to walk. And Neobards, like, they don't have the best track record. Similar to Bloober Team not having a great track record before Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F might still turn out amazing. Neobards, I've never been a fan of their games before. Similar to with Bloober Team, I didn't really like any of their games up to Silent Hill 2 Remake, but they still blew me away with Silent Hill 2 Remake. So Neobards could still blow me away with Silent Hill F. It's all going to come down to the game actually coming out and playing it for ourselves. But just going off the information that we've already got, the trailers that we've seen, the gameplay that we've seen, yeah, some of the... I hope they announce a demo. That's what I'm really hoping for. I'm hoping for a little demo. I'm hoping for a chance to actually play a tiny little bit of this game to get an idea of what it's actually like, because there's a lot of stuff to it that we've been shown already, and it's things that are difficult to understand how they're going to feel until it's like in your hands. Horror is essentially taking away power and control from people, but RPG mechanics is deliberately the system of giving more power and control to players. Yeah, can be. Oh, it's happening. Opening night live pre-show.
Hello and welcome welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show.
Let me turn this up a
the
bit.
main show, Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show
User 1111.
it's good itself. We've got an
Welcome.
amount
Thank you
of
for
trailers
the
and
sub.
reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Game reveal.
Yo,
Bubsy.
remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all
Bubsy's
those
back.
classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
Bubsy's back.
This I like. So, where are we going next?
This is such a UFO techie game. I feel like Techie is gonna love this.
They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
Because
The first
Atari
game
is
I
actually
ever played
publishing
on
it.
My PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D.
Oh,
If
that's
you
so
told me
sad.
back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
The corpse of Atari still doing stuff. Bubsy 4D. This is just the pre-show for the bad and indie games. I know, but it's not like they gave me a specific time when the Silent Hill F is going to show up. So we got to sit here and just watch all of it, you know. Fight to survive. Space RTS. Scattered Hopes. Battlestar Galactica. Beats Bears. Battlestar
You're
Galactica.
watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show.
I never really got into
Basically
Battlestar
me
Galactica.
Teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the
Was
time
always
before
more
the
of
main
just a Star
event.
Trek person.
We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
And as far as RTS games go, I've only ever really played StarCraft and Warcraft.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear.
Outlaws. In the big 2025.
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
Damn, the animation.
Take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
Jet Set Radio. Anything cell shaded is just Jet Set Radio in my head. Oh, Train Set Radio. All right, I'm interested. Wow. Dopamine. Densha attack.
In this year's Xbox Showcase,
Punchy's gonna love this.
First new game since Psychonauts 2.
You're right.
It's called
You're so
Keeper.
right.
And joining us tonight in a
The first one, the Bubsy game, I was like, Techie's gonna love this. That game is definitely Punchy. Punchy and Maxi are gonna love Densha Attack. I kind of want to play Densha Attack. I love Jet Set Radio and stuff like Tony Hawk.
This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was.
I was actually playing some of the Tony Hawk 3 and 4
it sounds like
remake.
A cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay.
And I used to play a lot of Jet Set Radio. I used to speedrun that game.
Mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about
one of my favorite
this
games.
Lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper.
Save deleted.
So I'm curious about your inspirations.
Wait,
You know,
what do you
there's
mean?
So many inspirations for Keeper.
Save deleted.
One of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal.
It's been so long, I barely remember the show, but I did watch it. Now's probably a bad time to say that was me.
And it was beautiful, but also
Wait, who was you? You're the voice actor for Bubsy? Which one was you?
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the
Or are
bird
you the
does.
pre-show
And we call
announcer?
the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse.
Oh, you were
is simply
pretending
the
to be the
lighthouse.
one
It's simply
aiming
the lighthouse,
badly
yeah.
in the Outlaw
Lee,
trailer.
thank you so much for joining us here in
Gotcha.
the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, this game looked interesting and
That
weird,
was a great interview.
but I probably wouldn't
And who
watch
thought
it
this
or play it.
pre-show couldn't get any more
The,
masculine? Buddy,
The
watch
lighthouse
this.
wandering around game.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine.
Not so fast, Skeletor.
He-Man.
What's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer.
Is this by the
Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon.
Bitmap Bureau?
Limited Run Games.
Thanks for joining us here at the opening night live.
I was gonna
pre-show.
say, is this
We're
the
about
same people who did the like
halfway through. It's a
Ninja Turtles, the
sufficiently chunked up
TMNT,
show. And just to prove my point,
the
here's
new
a
one?
trailer for Absolute.
Because I played a little bit of that, and it was actually really good. Oh, little frog. Bone meringue. We're finally getting a Marrow game. Imagine. Frog Wizard. Absolute.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
That's me. I'm a zombie. Hillfort Games. Outer Sloth.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Oh, wow. A narrative adventure. Rummage through ruins. Open drawers. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like the... I thought it was going to be strictly 2D, sort of like point and click style, or like, Oh, that's pretty cool. Long Gone. I like the style of it.
Sometimes, frankly,
It's like
I'm impressed by
flashback,
the amount of nice
but
worldwide
with
reveals they book for this show.
crazy
Here's
3D
another
perspective pixel art. From the creators of Ghost Runner. I don't know what that is. Was that good? Is that of note? I don't play games. Damn. Whoa, it's got parries and riposts. French Bioshock, yeah. I've got 3 little hands and they all have a gun. Valor Mortis. Okay.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop,
that's something I kind of care
someone
about.
in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5.
Silk Song mentioned.
Yote is in this? PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4. Silent Hill F
Hey.
going full freak mode.
Listen to the crowd.
Number 3. Watching game designers develop
People
their public
actually
speaking
excited.
skills in
Silent Hill
real
F got
time.
the biggest woo so
Number
far.
2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025.
Please woo.
Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, "See you at Gamescom."
So people are mostly
look at the
excited for
time.
Resident Evil and
It's
Silent Hill F.
Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show, but how about a new look?
Oh, there's 9 more minutes of this? Oh my god.
Planeten Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant.
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch. Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
EVKK.
Welcome again to the Gamescom
Okay,
opening
interesting.
night live pre-show.
Kind of
If you're
reminds
just
me
joining
of
us,
like
there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky
what was
one.
the no code game? You're in like a snow facility solving radio transmissions and codes and stuff. Was that Stories Untold? New Phasmo looking great. Phasmophobia 2. Chronos? I don't think this is Chronos. Okay, it is routine. Coming late 2025.
Interesting fact about that game.
Was announced in
they actually
2012.
created
Was
that whole
routine really
environment
announced
by
that long ago?
scanning the
Jeez.
entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more.
Oregon, Shanghai.
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death.
Flower monsters. We're in the era of flower monsters. And mythical Chinese folklore action games.
What? The soulless husk?
Here, Remy. Everything is France and China. There was some Korean zombie show 4 years ago. Noticed it start around then.
There we go again.
And it's not that any of these games look bad. Like, this looks kind of awesome. There's a fucking Mimic House. And a Final Fantasy XIV boss.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
Swords of Legends. The humming at the end sounded like it sounded like Kung Pao entered the fist. Rub it all in my hair. And then she starts humming the background music. Hell yeah, truckin'. American Truck Sim. See, this is for you, Hirimi. Complaining about all the foreigners, everything is France and China. Now you can drive your truck in America. This is still the Chinese mythology game. Yeah, the trailer is still going.
You can still turn around, you know.
Pineview won't hold out. XTC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
Silent Hill Origins 2. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna play it.
I'll give you a moment.
Pretend I'm Travis Grady.
But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're gonna see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Everybody Supersonic Racing. Happy birthday, Pac-Man. Oh shit, here comes Pac-Man. Hey Pac-Man, what's up? Techie.
And that concludes
Thank you, Techie, and hearing me for understanding the reference.
Up next, Black Ops 7.
Techie, did you see Bubsy 4D?
Resident Evil Requiem? Even more, apparently? It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Silent Hill F. Show me a new trailer and give me a demo.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
What is this stage?
You guys ready?
I want Goldberg to run out and spear him.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom. Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world.
You were thinking the same thing? This is a SmackDown arena? I'm not the only one. I'm at least not the only one who sees it.
Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300.
How much did Konami pay so Jeff wouldn't blackball them from this? I'm sure it wasn't cheap. Or somebody pulled some serious favors.
It just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and
I watched my friends play that.
Charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating
My wife loves that game.
Treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silk Song. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game.
People keep saying Silk Song.
I can finally definitively tell you that Silk Song is 100% actually launching this year.
And it's canceled.
You're seeing some brand new Silk Song gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the
And
Nintendo
it's canceled.
Xbox
And the
booth.
studio has been shut down.
There you go. Silk Song is real.
And the remnants have been bought by Microsoft.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe.
I've been meaning to play that, but I don't have the time.
Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, O&L is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second.
Lock in, chat. We're going to be here for the next few hours.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here.
Silent Hill F.
A witness to my work. You will know fear.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Wake up to the newest Call of Duty, starring Milo Ventimiglia.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security.
10 years. This is where we're going to be at in 10 years. There he is. There's Milo.
Looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
It's that guy from Heroes. That's the only thing I know Milo Ventimiglia from. I'm sure he's done other stuff. but I've only ever seen him in Heroes
This isn't real.
and Black Ops. Master! What is this? What is this cover? Remix, whatever.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
Harry Mason?
No more games. This ends now.
Attack on Titan!
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Da 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 da. What have game devs been doing the last few years with song choices? We've kind of reverted back to
How about that? Zombies, of course.
early
Dead Off Arcade,
2000s
Dead Off Arcade
marketing.
as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Time is a flat circle. Did Attack on Titan ever get a really good game? I don't know. I've never played any of the Attack on Titan games.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Hey Nub, you're still in
Absolutely,
Phasmo?
Jeff.
Oh,
It's been a long road.
I always forget.
And we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that
I always
feels
forget to
just
fix it.
out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And
Thank you,
didn't
Alucard.
come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
Damn it. Hirimi, can you fix the title?
I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah,
And
David
the
basically
game
returns,
category
but he
to
is not
events?
the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
Thank you, dude.
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil.
COD has not a
it's
single
clash
bold
of
thing
philosophies.
imaginable.
What kind of future
You know,
are we building?
I've never really been into the Call of Duty
All right,
games.
so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how
Call
does
of
the
Duty
story
shoot a
stand apart?
man.
It's the characters. So the story is about
In terms of shooters, like, I always leaned more towards Halo.
and we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle.
I like the more
So each one
sci-fi
has
or
a
horror
reason
type
to
stuff.
be there.
I played a lot of
Each one brings
Halo. I played a lot of Left 4
something
Dead.
to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon,
Back 4
which
Blood.
is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space.
Never been
that
on,
evolves
never
with
been
the
big on
player.
like Call of
And
Duty.
it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the
Should I
campaign.
turn off drops
Black Ops
enabled
7 can be
tag?
played solo or up to 4
I didn't
players.
know that was
It's
a thing.
shared experience, and every mission is
I think it automatically applied it
tone, pacing,
when I was playing like
location,
Dead by Daylight or something that was doing drops.
Japan exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving
And I just haven't
into the
turned it
human
off since
psyche.
then.
All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Phasmo had drops going?
You are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the
That would be
entire
why.
game. And not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds.
Can COD stop pretending they actually have a story? Does anybody play Call of Duty for story?
Call of Duty next, including multiplayer and zombies.
Like, that's another thing that I like Halo for. I actually like the campaign, I like the story, and the multiplayer.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Ever played Clive Barker's Undying? Love that game. I have not.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign.
Halo's
the
doing
way
a
they
crossover,
want to,
or
and feel
Helldivers
like
is
they're
doing a
truly
crossover
playing
with
the
Halo.
Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherent
Also, what's up,
social
Yami?
mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality.
Ooh, psychological.
Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign
There's a
stretches far
psychological
beyond its
horror
borders,
aspect.
both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full
Psychological
of opportunities
thriller.
to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movements.
Freedom to have
players
fun?
really can
As
turn
opposed to
that
all
into
the
their
times when you're not having fun playing the other modes of the game.
That's just a quick look at what's to come
Here's
with
the
campaign.
co-op
Every
PvE
mode of this
mode
game is built with the intention to deliver the best
where
possible
it's
experience
just
to
for
our
fun.
players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
Woo!
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now without
The arena and the entry music, they really are going to wrestle later? Seriously.
announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods
Somebody better pile drive somebody.
for fear of the coming darkness consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you, something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness
Your dark soul.
To our so-called lords. Retribution.
Now kiss.
The world.
Oh, I don't think they're kissing. They still might. Oh, the legs are wrapped around. Something more than a kiss. Bloodborne 2.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Okay.
Wishlist now.
Wishlist now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official.
Never played the first one.
100 years after the last game, as a fragile
Similar to the first one. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't know.
CI Games promises a sequel that's
I just,
bloodier, faster, and more
whenever I get in the
brutal
mood to play these kind of games, rather than spend a bunch of money on a new game,
will arrive later this year. All
I
right,
just play
now for
Bloodborne
something
again.
Completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated
Wishlist
studios
now.
on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight,
Whoa.
we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Anime. Silent Hill anime. It's happening. This is Neo? Sekiro? Sekiro anime. Anime. What studio is that? I couldn't see fast enough. That looked like one of the Animatrix studios.
Stars a hero who needs no introduction.
Fuck, I can't remember their name.
Legend of justice and gadgets.
Lego Batman.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
I'm Batman.
He said the thing. Why does this look good? Because here's the thing. Lego games are usually pretty fucking good.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Oh, he's got the stuff from Arkham Asylum. The explosive gel that you have to do in a bat logo every single time. Lego Arkham City, that's what this looks like. I mean, Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Oh, you've in darkness as your ally. Humiliated
Oh, we have movie Bane.
I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Lego Batman.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Finally, something in the show you've actually enjoyed.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow.
Playing video games?
All right, well, there will be a
Who do you
demo
think
on the
we
show
are?
For everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So, what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take
This is the essential, definitive Batman story.
From origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham.
League
And
of
as
Shadows.
the years go by,
Lego Ra's al
you'll
Ghul.
establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So
It just looks like the Arkham games.
Powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels. Caped Crusader
Difficulty
and
levels.
Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge.
Love the Lego games, though. That's what I was saying before. Like, the Lego games are consistently good games.
As you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman,
They're
Robin,
legitimately just
Batgirl,
like good fun
each
games.
with their own gear, which you'll need as you take
A lot of
on
times they're well made.
gallery of villains
The gameplay
from
loop is
Joker,
fun.
Penguin, and many more, including the mighty
Keep meaning to play
Bane,
through the
as you
Hobbit
saw
one.
in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say this
Sure,
time?
that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore.
Yeah,
You
Rachel's
can
played the Indiana
grapple
Jones
from
and Star
rooftop
Wars
to
ones.
rooftop,
We actually
glide over the
reinstalled
streets, or cruise around.
some of the Star Wars
Your
ones
choice
on the
of Batmobile.
PS5 for a little
This
while.
game has it all.
We're going through those
I
with,
think you've sold me on it. All right, John.
because there was some included with the
Here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can
premium
play Lego Batman Legacy of the
subscription,
Dark Knight
whatever.
for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right, now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
They have great humor in them. Yeah, the Lego games, good humor, good like
We have an amazing musical performance.
references. There's a lot of fan service that's actually like
I can hardly wait. And also
appreciated.
a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have
Bloodborne
been
2.
eager to see for nearly a decade.
Bloodborne 2.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War 4. You called it, Tassadul. I'm like, what Warhammer is this? I don't know anything outside of some bare basics when it comes to Warhammer. '26.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Monster Hunter fans, get ready for your crossover event. Chocobos. Wait, didn't we see this at a different thing? Oh, it is literally Chocobos. It's actually a Final Fantasy crossover. Oh no, not FF14 again. I'm renewing my subscription right now.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage.
When Monster Hunter and Monster High crossover? Imagine. That would be amazing. You want the Chocobo? $5. You think that Chocobo is going to be only $5? That's awfully generous of you, Yami.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hey, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー
Security guys on the side will not tolerate the weird guy interrupting Jeff again.
できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and
They definitely have beefed up security after the last like few times that happened.
Final Fantasy 14. ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、
Yami and
そちらの方を
Reaver
注目していただけたらと思います。
already arguing over
あ
Monster
とですね、
Hunter.
今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタ
We
ッフ
get
の
enough
皆
of
さん
that in the
本当に
Discord.
全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい、でここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information.
Monster Hunter
that's
equal
coming
good,
next
COD equal
month.
bad.
But
Thank
of
you,
course,
Tassadul.
Yoshida-san and the Square Enix
I appreciate
team
the
have been
summary.
working just as
I'm all
hard
caught
with
up now.
us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom!
Guten Tag.
まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're
It's
very
happening
happy to
again.
make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオー
With a big
バ
robot
ーですので、
instead of Behemoth.
ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so
Okay.
much, Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san. Here's the trailer.
What can we expect from Final Fantasy XIV? New mounts. I'm renewing my subscription. Not really. Every time I renew my Final Fantasy XIV subscription, I play it for like 10 hours out of the entire month, and then I cancel my subscription and I play Final Fantasy XI instead.
Something brought us back to this place. Something that knows us.
And honestly, you're entirely right. Anytime I feel like an MMO, I just play Final Fantasy XI. I've just accepted that that is the only MMO that I can legitimately care enough about to put effort into.
Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game.
Then why is it at Gamescom?
It's a test.
Save it for
Do
TestCom.
you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play. Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game on.
It was Gamescom all
500,000
along.
people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom awesome indies. Step into the cosplay universe. On-site or
Cosplay
online.
mentioned.
Watch, join.
I saw a Huntress.
Experience live shows, esports
There was like
battles,
3 frames
and
of a
creator
Huntress
events in the
cosplayer.
Gamescom event arena. not in Cologne?
Dead by Daylight mentioned.
Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom
Have this
Asia,
nasty habit of
and
playing it,
beyond.
even though I don't enjoy it. If I'm gonna love an MMO, it's Final Fantasy XI, Guild Wars 1, Lord of the Rings Online, or City of Heroes.
And now, keep on watching
City of
Gamescom
Heroes.
Opening Night
Gone
Live.
too soon.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything
What do you
new?
mean? City of Heroes is back? It was gone for a while, wasn't it?
Last year at the
Private
Game
server
Awards,
these days?
we had
Yeah,
the
that's
honor
fair.
of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most
I mean, to be fair, I don't play on retail servers for Final Fantasy XI either, even though those are still around.
On that journey.
I play on Horizon,
At Onimusha, way
on an
in
unofficial fan server, just because I prefer the 75 cap era to the current retail 99 trust system endgame focused game that it is now. Capcom! Resident Evil looking crazy.
Something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out?
Long neck lady.
Show you something to cheer you up.
Was this? No, this isn't. Because I know they were doing another Onimusha. Is this the new Onimusha? There was another trailer for it a while back, one of the other conferences.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
It is the new Onimusha. Okay. Way of the Sword.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this
Death
shattered
Stranding
world.
3.
This is the driving
We've gone
force
full
that
anime.
keeps us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
The world is anime now. Gotcha game, calling it now. It does have that feel, doesn't it? It's got that look about it.
To make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Free to play with microtransactions. Honkai Star Universe. Gotcha Factorio. Arc Knights Endfield. On Android. Paradox Interactive. Everything is France. And China. The first two things they show. Just like I told you. Europa Universalis. Never played it. Never played them. I play Civ.
The Alpha. She was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we
Wow.
are the one and only human race.
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
New Zone of the Enders. Look at all that emotion. I was just gonna say the character model visuals and stuff. Yeesh.
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Such bad lip sync means it has to be a AAA game. Looks like God Hand. What's wrong with the lip sync? I mean, it's clearly just like dubbed from another language, so it's not going to line up, which isn't the main issue. It's that like no other part of the face moved other than the mouth, and the mouth moved just like barely.
You guys having fun so far?
When people kind of talk about visuals and graphics and stuff looking dated, even if things are like really high resolution textures and really detailed, having really simplified animations for like characters that are somewhat realistic
not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's
makes
game
it
world to life.
sort of uncanny.
Later this year, the series returns to
Distracting.
Prime Video for season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
New season of the Fallout show. I didn't watch season 1. Who's hype? Did anybody watch it? Does anybody care?
Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight. Millions more watching online.
Actually am hype.
We can't wait to hear about
It was okay.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here.
Todd Howard
and
mentioned.
show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was
Solid enough.
negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about season 2. As
Don't
we
watch
see
TV
behind
other
us,
than sports
it
ball.
looks like we're headed
I
to
watch
New
horror
Vegas, right?
movies, commercials from the 80s and 90s, and The Price is Right.
Dealing with a lot of family troubles, so we thought it would only.
Otherwise,
be
I'm
right
playing
to
video
send them to the
games
most
or watching
family-friendly
streams.
Town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit, and along the way, we're really excited.
So
to
I don't
take
know.
them all
I don't know
to some of our
anything.
favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the
Don't even
wasteland
sneak
will
in a
really
cooking
affect
show.
Her vulture sensibilities this time.
We've already seen all of the
question is, what is she gonna do?
and Red Letter Media. I mean,
is she
yeah.
gonna bring
him back
Same
to
thing with
her
cooking
vault
shows. I
and
watch
give him justice, or is she going to give him wasteland justice, which is the
I watch
ghoul's
chefs
justice? I
and
think
cooking
the central
shows
question
like
of the
YouTubers.
season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul, or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay.
But I don't watch a lot of like actual
Maximus, he went through quite an evolution last season.
like Cake
Now that
Boss
Lucy
and shit
Ghoul
like
are
that.
kinda heading to New
We've
Vegas.
seen every Gordon
Tell us about
Ramsay
Maximus.
show.
Does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
Every episode of Hell's Kitchen and
Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be in
Hotel Hell.
And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect
Gordon
more sort of
Ramsay
Cooper
Secret
Howard
Service. I still
flashbacks
need to
following
actually watch more
season
of
2?
that.
Yes, absolutely.
I've only seen like an
Cooper
episode.
Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater...
Well, spoilers. I
conspiracy
guess I don't need to watch
implications
season
for the
1
wasteland.
anymore, right?
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
I think so.
It's the only way that New Vegas is going to get acknowledged in new Fallout anything.
Hear a little bit more Seal season 2? Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
Gotta go get groceries. All right, have fun. Have fun, Hirimi. Here we go, Fallout.
I'm looking for someone.
Season 2.
Common story around here. Someone you care about, or
New Vegas references.
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McLean?
Walter Goggins.
why would my dad go to?
Hey, they are going New Vegas.
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
It's all over.
I mean, they got some of the music at least.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen. Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
What?
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Was Kyle MacLachlan in season 1? All right, I might actually have to watch this.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
I might actually have to watch this. That looks pretty cool.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants.
Oh yeah, DLC.
New puzzles and foes.
Yeah, Indiana Jones DLC.
Look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
We saw a trailer for it. I don't think we saw gameplay. This was supposedly really good too.
What do you know about the land?
And as much as I don't like Troy Baker, he does a good Harrison Ford.
Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
Why did it have to be snakes?
It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Oh, wait. Stream went down? OBS didn't go down, and so it's something going on Twitch's end. Twitch is getting overloaded. Indiana Jones on Switch 2! Went down, but it's back again. It's okay. You didn't miss anything. It's just Indiana Jones.
And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
Deadpool VR, get hype.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score,
Ryan Reynolds.
I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
Not Ryan Reynolds.
Bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Yeah, definitely not Ryan Reynolds. Couldn't afford Ryan Reynolds.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Neil Patrick Harris? It does sound like NPH.
I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool.
It is Neil
VR2,
Patrick
voiced
Harris.
by
Holy
John
shit.
Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Seaman 2. These music choices. World of Tanks. And it's already been shut down because the players keep leaking military secrets. Classified information. When is Tank Dating Simulator? I think this might be it. They just haven't shown that part yet. Every game now has to have a little gimmick right at the end where they're like, look how wacky and different we are. You can fuck the tank. World of Tanks 3. I mean 2.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
You can fuck the
Absolutely.
tank,
All right,
finally.
next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set
Space
to do it again.
Marines.
John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS
Wow.
action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
I forgot they were doing this.
Here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
That's right, I forgot they were doing this.
Improvise. You see my new toy?
Oh boy. This is gonna be my game that scratches the itch that's been missing Back for Blood. See, I don't give a shit about Call of Duty, but stuff like this, I might actually play.
I need some first.
You can punch people in the dick, I'm sold. Early 2026. Could be playing Dark Tide. I could be.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that define the golden age of
Half-Life 3 next.
adventure games. in
Left
the
4 Dead
80s and
3.
90s. I love those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back.
They're both
with
coming out,
something
and
completely new
it's the same
and
game.
completely unexpected.
It's a crossover.
It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Death by Scrolling. Unlocked scroll wheel advantage. I can't wait to see the speedruns. Oh, it's just the screen scrolling. Oh, Chad Main. Chad main all the way. Kind of Vampire Survivor-y in the vibes. Oh, that was
It's
Ron
very
Gilbert.
Fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019,
That was the Ron Gilbert game.
RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then,
So how many Monkey Island references are going to be in it?
Changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant. Relentless.
The Bouncer 2.
Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. If it mattered in the end, everything she touched rippled into failure.
Whoa, look at all this concept art. Zero parades.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom.
Okay.
Affairs, our platform for responsibility projects here
That
at
might be an
Gamescom
interesting
that work
game,
very
but
closely with our
I don't even
This
know.
year, we are giving the stage to
It was a
highlight
very
one of the
awkwardly
many
edited
great
trailer.
initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich,
Democracy
CEO of
Manifest.
Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here. at
Based on
Gamescom,
world events, you
such
say.
as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us
Loosely
why these
based on
games
Animal
are
Farm.
so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now.
Really hope we get a Silent Hill
Minority
F
rights
demo
are being
after all
violated,
this. Yeah,
and
I
the
hope
world
so.
is becoming increasingly interconnected.
I hope so.
Games are a powerful
I
medium
hope we get
for
something
addressing these
substantial for
issues.
Silent Hill
They
F.
have the potential to inspire
I would love for them to announce a
I
demo.
am glad that not only are many people
There's
in
also
the
going to be an
global
interview
engaging
with
in
Silent Hill
projects
F
like this,
developers on
but also more and
Thursday
more institutions
that we'll be
like the
watching.
European Commission or the
It's
United
part of a
Nations.
different
Very
game
important
conference
message. Thank
thing.
you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Hell yeah. Initial D. Beautiful Joe 4. Anime Goon Gacha game. What is this? It's just all the things. Persona 7.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Quirky anime style rhythm game. Looks very Studio Gainax inspired. Very like Fooly Cooly-esque. Unbeatable. Coming out in November.
After an ageless slumber,
That's kind of neat. I might check that out.
the primal flow
I like the style of it.
once more.
Muse Dash plus Fooly Cooly. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. If the music is all good, that and the art style's already pretty neat.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
Xenoblade Chronicles 14.
Whatever's lurking.
Another gacha game. It's a level 60 Bifong. I hate this UI.
How long have they been trapped in here?
I can guarantee you I won't be playing this. Honor of Kings World. Play it now on your phone. Fork knife. Fork knife. Gotta get my fork knife. Fork knife Squid Game. Creator made games. Delta Force, play it now, it's free. I will
We
not.
just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the
Whoa.
best part, it is free to play. Now it is
Should I
time
play
for
it?
something
Should I
truly
get it
special
installed on my
and one of the
PS5
most
right now?
requested moments from our community this year. Earlier
Who's
in
interested to see me
2025,
play
Let Us
Delta
Explore
Force?
Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight
The Nub Zombie
we wanted
MLG
to
arc?
bring that world to life right here on stage at O&O
Imagine.
with a special acoustic performance.
Imagine I
of the
just
game's
lock in,
soundtrack.
become the world's
Please
best
join me
Delta
in
Force
welcoming
player.
for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
I've never played it, but I like all the music that I've heard on YouTube. I need to play this. I've legitimately been wanting to play this, and it's one of those games where I'm like, I'm already balls deep in Death Stranding 2 right now, and Silent Hill F comes out in like a few weeks. I don't have time. I don't have time. Because I've been playing a lot of like Final Fantasy type stuff off stream during my health recovery. Those are my comfort games. So I replayed Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy IX. So my brain's kind of been in turn-based RPG mode. And I've seen Expedition and how it does that, but also like some Persona influence and a little more action-y type influence with parry timings and dodge timings and things like that. So I legitimately want to play this game. If you don't mind recycled tropes, it does well. I just said I'm a Final Fantasy fan. Did you not hear me when I said that part? Am I interested in Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta? Absolutely. I love Metal Gear Solid 3 OG. I'm excited for an excuse to just play it again with a slightly new coat of paint. Not to mention new modes and new stuff. The online hide and seek seems fun. We're gonna play a lot of Snake versus Ape. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing MGS3 Delta. Games, whatever gets announced here, 99% of this stuff I'm never going to look at again. But Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, obviously Silent Hill F,
Absolutely beautiful.
Chronos The New Dawn.
Thank you
Those
so
three
much.
games for sure
We have so much more opening night live right after this.
I'm going to be playing. Xbox Game Studios, Koei Tecmo,
The Hayabusa and Raven
Ninja Gaiden,
to keep peace. With the
Ninja
Hayabusa clan
Gaiden.
in the spotlight. But your clan,
I just want FromSoft to make another Tenchu game.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Instead, we're getting Sekiro anime.
expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
I want a new Tenchu game. This does look cool, though. I mean, come on. This looks pretty awesome.
Just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
Look at this fucking Zelda Breath of the Wild mech.
Stay away from the Dark Dragon Sea.
Jetstream Sam.
Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
Rules of nature.
Truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon? Prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Look at this fucking Soul Calibur warrior.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
You're definitely going to be a boss character from the next Dead or Alive game. If it's not a volleyball game.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster
You'll play that? Ninja Gaiden? The new Ninja Gaiden honestly looks great.
Now
it looks good.
For the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter.
I'll play it. I'll play it and never finish it.
From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless.
I don't think I've finished a Ninja Gaiden game since Ninja Gaiden Black. Never played the previous ones. I know they're difficult. I love the original like NES era Ninja Gaiden games. I actually used to speedrun Ninja Gaiden 1. And I really like Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 in general. And then the 3D ones going into like... I said I played like Ninja Gaiden Black a lot. What are these trailers, man? These trailers have been such, like... such a weird vibe. The music choices and editing of them. Cinder City.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate
Hey kids, do you not like Deftones? I do like Deftones, but that's why it's weird. Because what, like, audience are they trying to sell these games to? What kids these days don't... You know what I mean? Like... Are gamers these days going to respond well to these very 90s, early 2000s era trailers and music choices?
We were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
What, in the Concorde? Even stuff like this, where they're going for the more hip-hop, we're modern and cool vibe. It sounds like a mid-2010s Black Eyed Peas knockoff. It's still not very modern or new. Hey Nub, have we had any decent announcements yet? Any Silent Hill news? Nope. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Here it is. We're finally there.
Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games.
Everyone shut up.
Tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress
Ooh, English cast.
Target 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still in the fact no water. We better consider the hunt.
What?
Over. Last seen fleeing to Neyoshi Shrine. Exercise
Okay. We've got radio.
You saved my life.
Ooh.
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Squeezing through gaps. Oh, a different variation of the... Different variation of the mannequin.
An extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands. What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you?
Doppelgangers.
Please. Just die.
Silent Hill phone. The F was for phone the whole time.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This should still be Silent Hill F. Silent Hill Fox. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back down. We got past the important stuff. Silent Hill F. This looks cool, but we've got to process Silent Hill F things. Wonder why it's an English dub all of a sudden? I mean, Reezy Peasy, they said right at the beginning that's the premiere of the English voices for Silent Hill F. And we've already known there was going to be an English dub along with the Japanese. Ever since it got announced, it's been on the Steam page that it's going to be in English and Japanese. So, that we've known. This is the first time we heard the voices, though. And some of them did sound familiar. Definitely some anime voice actors, some English dub actor voices.
This
also Kronos.
Traveler, an agent of a
Hold on, let me turn this back up.
As the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team.
From who?
Last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake.
Those Polish horrors Bloober Team?
In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Nice cosplay. It's got a cat in it. I'm sold. It's got multiple cats in it. Don't you dare. The cat killed it.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Whoa. Gravity boots. Magnet boots. It's got a creepy hospital. Wheelchairs that were in Silent Hill 2.
Stay calm.
Oh my god, did you see James? It's got a cat, and James is there. That really was James. Every time this stuff happens, I'm like, I hope I'm not just making a joke and nobody else sees it. That looked like James, right? We're gonna have to go back slowly through all this stuff.
Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer
It's that
with
guy,
absolutely no air conditioning.
Ben Schwartz.
This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment
No.
absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea.
Yes.
How are you? My name is Mark. I am the
No,
head
it's
of
not.
sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment. And
I thought it was
big
that
news. I
actor.
am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got
Or is it
pushed
the
to
actor playing a
spring.
part?
So, strap on in. Stock up on
I
some
still
gummy
can't
bears,
tell.
Stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
Only care about Grounded 2? Grounded 2 has been fun. I've been playing the early access for Grounded 2, and I loved the first Grounded.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
What the fuck is this music?
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Oh, well, there you go. There's your answer. They actually answered you in chat. Mesmero actually said, can you romance them in this one? Well, there you go. Absolutely not. They straight up told you.
Lots more to come here at ONL.
They
But
answered
now,
your question.
First look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Free DLC. What's Enzoi? Oh, this is the Sims that's not Sims. Oh my god, they had Wilson. It was they have a castaway volleyball. Was this actually good? I have no idea. I've heard from people who enjoy Sims and stuff that this is pretty good. The only context I've heard this game brought up in is that it has Gen AI assets in it.
Where calamity began,
yeah.
this trial shall be.
I mean, get ready for that.
Awakeners.
Get ready for that to just kind of be the new normal in a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Anime Goon Gacha game. These fucking trailers. Yet another one. Bunny waifu with a machine gun. Furry Wolf TF fan service.
7つの大罪あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけどなんとかなってよかったなけどな俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ
When is this anime gonna end? Never. Never. Don't you know anime is made now to just last forever? Jesus. Seven Deadly Sins Origin. There's a whole bunch of butts at the very end. Was that the sound of someone masturbating? What was the, like, one-handed clap sound going on in the background there? Like one person in the crowd clapping by themselves? Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. Never played him.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Vampire the Masquerade. Being acknowledged.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you. I think I know what you are.
This game won't be good. I mean, look at it. Are you not excited for this? It's got vampires. You can smack people's heads off. Garmin is there. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. This October. Damn.
There are some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering
crafting.
and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep.
Enshrouded. Wake of the water.
Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our
Water
will.
physics.
For
When
there
you
is
break
no
down the wall.
greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Enshrouded. Play now. The first one, I guess. And then that was DLC
Tonight at ONL, we
being
have news
announced.
of the
Not a
latest
full-on
Xbox
Enshrouded 2.
franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the
Or is that
reveal
like a
of
full-on
brand
new
new
entry?
expansion as well.
Just new content? Update. Okay. Age of Empires now on PlayStation 5. Play your strategy game with your controller. Now with 100% more China and France. Blacksmith Simulator?
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Legacy of the Forge.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right.
Okay.
Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
I never played it, but a lot of people said it was good.
For the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game.
Rachel liked it.
Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
This is another one of those ones that I've been meaning to get around to and just never did. Okay, I like it. Very, Binding of Isaac. Cult of the Lamb of Woolhaven.
Awesome.
Good combo of
Now,
cutesy and
last year,
grotesque.
World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked
Yeah,
off
I knew
its
Rachel
free
liked it a lot.
expansion story arc, The World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
World of Warcraft. another one of those things that just, if I'm gonna play an MMO, I'm just gonna keep playing Final Fantasy XI forever. Sorry.
Hello, everyone.
Sorry, World of Warcraft.
I am so excited to be here to reveal
But I'm never coming back.
our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion.
But you could
our
play vanilla?
11th expansion.
If I'm gonna play an old MMO, I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy XI. I'm sorry.
And it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves.
I could maybe be persuaded to play Phantasy Star
Midnight
Online.
is also about light and about hope and about heroes
But that's
who
about it.
rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And
It's about
it
family.
all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind,
Remember the Sunwell?
please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on
It
the
has begun.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
Remember when Warcraft games were RTSs?
Not while I draw breath.
Pepperidge Farmers remembers.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
I did not think that's what he was gonna say at first. I was like, holy shit.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
World of Warcraft Midnight. Cool trailer. But you can't fool me. I've played WoW. I know what the gameplay looks like. And you just can't get me to renew that subscription. I'm sorry.
What a
I'm
great cinematic.
I'm just gonna go fishing in Final Fantasy XI.
And hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game.
Oh.
That's right. Where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own
PvPvE.
sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
Psychological
Face the
horror.
or become the horror itself.
Left 4 Dead 3.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Silent Hill Townfall.
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind. Strong wind. What the hell happened here?
Wait, this looks familiar. Did we see... Have we seen clips of this? Or is this something new entirely? Mannequins! Oh my god, that sound effect. That stock sound. Also, it looks like the mannequins in cages remind me a lot of Forgotten Memories.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes...
Here, drink some
loss
tea.
can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
You were the monsters the whole time. It looks like Prey. Project Spectrum. PvPvE.
Let's...
PvEVPVE.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargames.
I mean, it looks
Trust
interesting.
me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before.
I wouldn't
It's coming to
mind-
PC consoles and Steam Deck.
I wouldn't mind some more like multiplayer horror themed stuff to be able to play, not just Dead by Daylight. So earlier I made the joke about you can fuck the tanks. This is definitely the fuck the tanks game. Not World of Tanks, it's this one. This is the one where you can fuck the tanks. Heat. You can fuck the tanks. Wishlist now. Am I still playing Dead by Daylight? I am, but I haven't been playing since a whole lot since the last update because the game's kind of broken right now. Exceptionally broken even for Dead by Daylight standards.
Slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
Ghost of Yote. I still never played Tsushima.
Are you going to give me a line?
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
It's got a puppy.
Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance.
Genuinely cannot wait to murder dudes as Erika Ishii.
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
I mean, it looks good. So did Ghosts of Tsushima, but I just never got around to playing it. And free DLC going forward. That's a nice thing to announce, like, up front.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yote out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil.
Hey, it's time for Resident Evil.
Thrilled and defined the survival horror genre.
The two things that we're actually watching the fucking show for. We saw Silent Hill F. It's time for Resident Evil now.
We gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new
Yes,
look
go
that
deeper.
explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving.
Because we're doing a spin-off. I'm still so blown away that we're spinning off from Alyssa Ashcroft, of all people. We're going to follow on with that family lineage from Outbreak.
Hey, Ann. Hi, Mom.
There she is.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Wrong Ashcroft.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace.
They're coming.
We need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Where's your guns?
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Ooh. This is a like in-engine sequence. There's the gun. Follow Mom.
Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Gameplay.
Grace, keep moving.
Outbreak 3, it's happening. It's.
Oh, who's that?
You're about to get yourself shot, Drew Carey.
I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Ah! Who would have thought? Jesus.
Come on in.
Moving on.
Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out.
Finally, a Resident Evil protagonist who has panic attacks. Somebody I can relate to.
Grace, I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're so dead, Alyssa. You're having a I'm a dead character now speech.
I love you too.
You're not coming back for Outbreak File 3.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Yeah. Squelch.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wishlisted title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom,
No Leon, we must wait.
over
Yeah.
on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count
Playable
down
demo at the Capcom booth.
a huge
Too bad I'm not there.
Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom opening night live comes to a close with the celebration of gaming.
Public
doesn't
demo,
stop
public
here.
demo.
We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
The next Animal Crossing. Game Science.
Help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me.
China meets France. Souls-like mythology game.
So that goes well up. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart.
British accents. Don't judge.
What risk going back? This place. We've got food on our table and... They're coming for us.
Look at them Onis. Big kitty. And Ganondorf is riding on top. Legend of Zelda. Breath of the China. New Black Myth game! I still haven't played Wukong. And Zhongkui is coming out.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth.
I win. I won. You won, Twerky. You called it.
Rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shox for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also a huge announcement.
It's over. Can I go to the bathroom now?
Opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025.
And then look up the Silent Hill F trailer to talk about it.
What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thank you for coming back again, Shox. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Hooray. Anyway. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then I'm going to pull up the Silent Hill F trailer and watch it and talk about it a little bit more in depth. There wasn't too much new, but okay. Some slightly new things. Anyway, quick bathroom break, and then Silent Hill F trailer review. Back in a bit. Oh, so loud. All right, back in a bit. microphone. Test, test, test. Testing, testing. Okay. Microphone is trying to destroy itself, apparently. Like, I did nothing but get back to my chair. I've been having a lot of weird issues with this microphone and static and weirdness going on. I might just need to replace the cable. Hopefully it's just the cable. Not really afford a new mic right now. Not a decent one anyway. All right, all right. Let's find that Silent Hill F trailer. Why is everything so laggy on my computer? Might just be having weird computer tech issues. Yeah.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games.
Decades.
And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Oh, okay. So we get one name. Hold on. Susie Young. Oh yeah, that's Yuffie. That's oh my god, that's the English Yuffie voice from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, and she's also been, yeah, Slitterhead, Chainsaw Man, Zenless Zone Zero, Fortnite Battle Royale, Honkai Star Rail. She's in all the gotchas. She's Sue Storm, Invisible Woman, and Marvel Rivals. Damn, she's done a lot. So she's going to be our English Hinako. The voice that we're not going to really hear that much, to be honest. Like, I'll do playthroughs just like I have with Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'll do playthroughs in multiple languages, but first several playthroughs are most likely going to be in Japanese.
As Hinako.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene.
This is a very strange... Oh man, why is everything so laggy, dude? This is a really strange vibe from the intro for everything that they've been doing so far. It's nice getting all these little Silent Hill references all in a row. Looks like the downpour bathroom? No, I mean, it's like tatami mats. Oh, I guess you mean because of the evidence markers. It's just kind of the generic evidence markers. But it's also like a broken steel pipe, the radio, the siren. There's a lot of Silent Hill trope stuff all happening all at once here. And the downpour and, you know, evidence marker. Yeah, big claw marks in the tatami mat with all the blood.
Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls.
Who is this voice actor? It sounds familiar. It's not Troy Baker.
By claiming the life of your old self.
But that definitely sounds like an anime dub actor that I've heard.
What is this place?
It might be another Final Fantasy actor. If Hinako is Yuffie.
Get going.
The hit stun's not going anywhere, baby. It's the same. They have the... Yeah, it is Yuffie sounds. It's just like Yuffie fighting sounds. Although you didn't hear a whole lot of English Yuffie, because most of that I played in Japanese. I guess not from my playthrough. Downpour Screamers? I mean, that was also a big recurring thing in Silent Hill 2 Remake. The scream attacks that make you stop and hold your head. I like the variation on the enemies here. I'm trying to look at that a little bit better. It's like a Bayonetta creature. I was trying to see if this is a visual effect or does another head fucking pop out. I think that might just be a little visual effect happening.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day is an always good day. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
More distorted radio voice. I'm guessing that is possibly one of Hinako's friends' dub voices that we're hearing. That might be Sakuko. A good day isn't always an extraordinary day.
An extraordinary day is an always good day. With that in mind, today's...
I like this effect. I like the burning away. This is probably transition from... She's already in the Dark Shrine. So this is probably Dark Shrine burning away into Fog World.
A bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
This is another really familiar voice. All these voices are familiar. I'm going to need to find out who all these English voice actors are. They only said the name of Hinako's actress. but I'm sure we'll have this information sometime soon.
Spies. You're going to kill them with your own hands. What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are
Moshi
you?
Moshi.
Please. Just die.
Okay. I mean, the fact that we've got like doppelganger situation going on here, which could also play into a lot of different aspects of the story. I'm also trying to think in terms of Ryukishi writing. Finally, some surrealism. I'm sold. I'm glad to see something like this, because a lot of what we've seen from the trailers and stuff so far have been, while it looks good, it did seem a little overly tropey. Not that this is any different. This is also a common psychological horror trope with doppelgangers. It's also something that David Lynch liked using a lot. But this at least adds another little layer of confusion to her and her friends. Like, instead of it just literally being like, oh, I guess we know what happens to Sakuko because you fight a dead, monster priestess version of her, as opposed to the one that you're like friendly with in real world, fog world, whatever it may be. But if there's a doppelganger situation going on, or spirits taking the forms of people, or time travel, or any number of things, aliens, UFOs. We do know there's going to be a UFO ending. That's already been confirmed.
Please. Just die.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Is that Sephiroth? Is this Sephiroth and Yuffie? So I like whatever this is, but also this if I just saw a screenshot of this, I would not immediately think Silent Hill game. I would think this new cosmetic for the Trickster in Dead by Daylight looks great. But it's such a jarring image compared to everything else, right? Again, I'm totally down with the Japanese setting and the Japanese folklore. Maybe tied to the cult. It's the like glowy eyes. Vincent style character? I mean, way too early to tell. It's well away from what people usually expect from Silent Hill. It's just like there's the line of setting this in, 1960s Japan, and how grounded, how realistic is it going to try to go with its tone? Because, like, to be fair, Silent Hill is all over the fucking place with all of the games. Going back to the original, it's all over the place. There's moments that I would say overwhelmingly are fairly grounded in sort of realism and time periods, but it's got every game, even the originals, has some pretty out there, like, crossing the threshold into horror, fantasy, even anime style stuff. I mean, Heather literally turns into a magical girl in Silent Hill 3. So it's like, I'm trying to still kind of gauge what's our ratio here. Like how gritty, grounded, realistic time period piece set in Japan are we going? And then we have like this guy. And then we have this guy. And it's like, okay, we're not going strictly realistic here. And then you think about your writer. Yeah. Yeah. So we're probably going to have a decent blending of fantasy hyper not realistic elements to it. Willing to let Ryukishi cook? Oh, I mean, I'm still excited for this game. I feel like people, especially a lot of people after my Silent Hill F concerns video on YouTube, like really got a big misunderstanding of how I feel about this game. I'm excited for Silent Hill F. There's some gameplay mechanic things that I'm on the fence about, that I won't be able to tell from just looking at footage. I'm going to have to play the game to really know how that stuff is going to work and feel.
Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
And in terms of like story, like I like the characters, I like the setting. Story is going to really come down to how like playing the game as well. We don't know. We can guess and kind of piece little bits and parts of it from the footage and the trailers and the information that's come out so far.
Suspect at the scene. It's so good that it's still no water. You better consider your hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine.
It's also a little interesting. Again, I like the time period for 1960s Japan, where you really do have a lot of old world, like historical Japan still in the environments and in people's belief structures. But it is the 60s. Like there are still going to be modern aspects to this. Well, modern things that feel more modern, where you're getting the radio and like the police chatter and the crime scene. It's not strictly temples and yokai and stuff like that. So there's a lot of interesting cultural mix from that time period. It's a very particular time period with Japan that I like. Yeah, exactly, G. The 1960s in Japan was definitely the culmination of the post-war transition. And I like that we're going to see elements of that, where we have the old school, old world temples and demons and deities and local gods, and because I mean all of that is still very much alive in modern day Japan as well. Yo, Bakba Soup, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, welcome. Bakaholic, thank you for that follow. Great name. Bak, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Soup Troopers? What did you think of Gamescom? Opening day. We only paid attention to Silent Hill F and Resident Evil. How did you do? Are you excited for the next anime gacha games? Or did you also all focus on Silent Hill and Resident Evil? But welcome everybody. Excited for Silent Hill and Resident Evil? Yeah, exactly. Like we're nothing if not consistent. There were some other things. To be fair, there was some other things that I'm interested in. Yeah, Routine looked interesting. I'm definitely going to be playing Chronos the New Dawn. So, like, there was some stuff. I'm not going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Unbeatable. Yeah, Unbeatable actually looked really cool too. Very Studio Gainax sort of Fooly Cooley-esque rhythm game. There was some neat stuff. But yeah, for those who are new here, coming over with the Bakba Soup Raid, I'm Nub Zombie. I play a lot of Silent Hill. That's basically my main jam here. We're big horror fans, and I'm in some ways I'm kind of like an inverse Bakba Soup. Bach, I feel like Bach could tell you anything about any Resident Evil game out there, but also knows quite a bit of Silent Hill. I'm much more Silent Hill oriented, more Silent Hill focused, but also a Resident Evil fan. I've played every other Resident Evil game. I'm excited for the new one, but I'm definitely going to be spending a lot more time with Silent Hill F than Requiem. Still going to play both. Probably still going to enjoy both. But yeah, we're going over the trailer, looking for any kind of little details, giving some thoughts.
We haven't found an suspect at the scene. Shit's so good that it's still in the fact no water. You better consider your hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
If this takes place in the 60s, can we safely say this game predates Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3? It does take place in Japan in the 60s, so timeline-wise, there's never been a super official timeline when it comes to the Silent Hill series, but the rough indication of fan-made timeline / official timeline that we do have, this would be the earliest entry so far. Because Silent Hill Origins would have previously held that title for being a prequel to Silent Hill 1 taking place in the 70s. Because they do actually give years and time frames for Origins.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. You saved my life.
Okay, so this is the same guy with the white hair putting on the fox mask, right? That we see at the end of the trailer.
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
That might be Shu.
What's that? What is this place?
That might be her friend Shu. Or the parallel of Shu. The doppelganger.
I better get going.
The Naginata. This is one of the only real concerns I have with the game so far. The slowdown and lack of impact during the combat. Because I don't mind action-y games. A lot of people are really up in arms about this game for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of Silent Hill fans who are kind of immediately dumping on this just because it's set in Japan. And they're like, there's no way you can have Silent Hill outside of the town of Silent Hill, even though we've been doing that since Silent Hill 3. So I'm not one of those who just writes it off for being set in Japan. And I like a lot of Japanese settings in games and stuff. So I'm cool with the setting. Hopefully the story will actually tie into some elements of established lore. We'll see. That's one of those things that we'll have to wait until the game's out and we actually play it and read all the notes and know everything about it. But the gameplay, I like action-y games. I like Dark Souls. It's not very Souls-like, even though a lot of people are also acting like that too. And one of the reviewers, the IGN reviewers, compared it to Sekiro, which is where I think a lot of that comparison started coming from. But this looks a little off to me. And that's the thing, like, if you're going to do action-y type games, there's lots of action-y games out there. And not all of them are good. Like, you usually only think about the good ones when you think of like Dark Souls and when you think of like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. And there's a lot of games out there that try to copy that type of gameplay and just completely shit the bed on it. Because it's the type of gameplay where it's only fun when it's like really polished, when it's really good. All the hits need to feel good. All the hit boxes and hurt boxes on the weapons and attack animations need to be really good. The animations need to feel smooth with the enemies. The dodges and everything needs to feel right with the right amount of invincibility, not too much, not too little. It's a difficult thing to balance and get right and make it feel good for the player, make it feel satisfying to be in combat. And this just feels a little rough. It feels a little clunky. It's mostly the hit stun. It's mostly the hit, like the pausing after the contact of the weapons and kind of the lack of reaction during the impact. Also, things screaming at you to make you hold your head for a second. Yeah. It's like screamers in Downpour. It's like the scream attacks in Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm not a fan of that type of mechanic. I don't like the stuff that just says, hey, stop playing the game. Quit it. You're playing the game too much. I'm going to scream at you and make you stop for a second.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
I like the burning effect. I do like seeing the burn effect. I'm looking forward to seeing that on like larger scale, because I always love a good otherworld transition effect, even in games that I don't like Silent Hill Homecoming, which heavily rips off the effect of the first Silent Hill movie, where everything is sort of like paint peeling away and revealing the otherworld underneath. I'm a sucker for good otherworld transition effects, and I like the burn, the sort of like smoldering burning effect here.
Today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them.
So, in one of the previous trailers, we know that Hinako has like an older sister, or at least somebody who she refers to as One-san, which literally means like older sister or big sister, but in Japanese culture and in context, it could just mean like an older woman who she has respect for. So we don't know exactly, but I assume that's this character that we're hearing for this little part, this narration.
Need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them.
not knowing the voice actors is getting to me. I've 100% heard this voice actor. Like all of these VAs, I know I've heard them in other things. And yeah, it's like, okay, we know Hinako's English voice actress is Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. But I know I've heard these other actors and actresses too. And yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it. As I said, I'm sure we'll get that information at some point. Some point soon.
It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands. What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors.
These settings, these environments, these camera pulls. I'm like the cinematography and stuff for the game I already really like. And I like a lot of the lighting in the environments.
My home too. The halls, the doors.
It's like a water effect.
The halls.
Sort of like like when a pool is reflecting light up onto the ceiling.
The doors. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors.
And the bloody bath.
Everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Okay, Foxman, hold on. Hold on a second. Do I have this already saved on my computer? I can get it quickly if I don't. No, I don't. Give me a second, because I'm curious. I want to compare a character model. His mask seems like it's grafted onto his face. It sure does. And we've seen that in some of the earlier trailers, that some of the Fox priestess Miko ladies had similar things where their faces are gone underneath their masks, or something was wrong with the faces under the masks. So that's going to be like a big recurring thematic element. But I want to look at Shu Iwai. Hinako's friend Shu. Look at the lip shape and the dimple there. I think because we've already seen a boss form of Sakuko, one of Hinako's other friends, who becomes Priestess Sakuko in the Dark Shrine, which is this game's version of the Otherworld, and is like one of the first boss fights that's going to be in the game. Presumably one of the first. I assume that'll be fairly early on, since they've shown so much of it already. This, I think, might be Shu. And the fact that we see like a doppelganger Hinako as well, I'm getting the feeling that there are there's more to this game than what they're letting on so far. Getting the idea our girl here is going to have to kill all her friends who may or may not actually be her friends. Or there's so many different ways that this could go. We could be seeing older versions of these characters. There literally might be time travel-y or ghost, I guess, shenanigans happening where like Hinako died and her friends continued to live and get older, or vice versa. Who's the doppelgangers? Who's the real ones? But yeah, the facial structure, the little bit of the nose that we can see here, the lip shape, the shading under the lip, that looks like it's Shukun. Let me see. Got some other concept art of Shu that we can compare from that like angle. There's a YouTube thumbnail right there. Silent Hill F secrets revealed. That's definitely Shu. That's definitely Shu. So again, with that in mind, listen to the dialogue at the start, which is this character narrating.
Target show 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still in the fact no water. We better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
You saved my life, you claimed my soul, and in return, I'm going to save your soul
by claiming the life of your old self.
By claiming the life of your old self. So I think we are seeing flashback. I think we're so far like seeing these characters as students is not the actual timeline of the game. I think it's sometime in the past compared to like what we're going to have revealed during gameplay. Something that happened to them when they were students that has affected them later on as adults, or I guess later on over time where they weren't able to become adults because they've been trapped in the Dark Shrine or dead and ghosts or something like that. But, well, they can't be ghosts, actually. There's a specific interview with Motoi Okamoto talking about how they've got very strict guidelines from Konami about what they can and can't put in the series, and Ghosts was one of those things, even though Silent Hill 4 happened and had ghosts in it, and you know, a lot of people like that game.
Your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
What's that?
Alternatively, we're doing Silent Hill 2 again, and she's already killed them, and this is just a big psychotic break. The potential for that is there. I'm really hoping it's not that obvious. I'm really hoping it's not that. And I feel like there's enough little hints from what we've seen, or at least not so not so blatantly just you killed your friends and now you're going through, you know, your personal trauma purgatory worlds, fighting them all as bosses. Yeah, I hope it's not that blatant if it is the direction that this winds up going, but there's enough little hints at other things that I feel like there's more to the story than that. I don't think it'll just be that.
What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Man, I like the enemy designs so much, and I like the setting and everything so much. I like the weapons and stuff that we've seen. But the actual combat, just something about it is not clicking for me. I don't like breaking up the flow of the animation with the hit stun. And the sound, this could be an issue of like early footage for trailers and stuff like that. It might be different in a final release that we'll see in a few weeks. We'll see like in a month from now. But listen to the sound of each hit. We see like 3 different attacks connecting there, and they all sound like identical. Again, this is very minor, nitpicky type stuff. Fallen Nat, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. Again, very, very nitpicky type of stuff. This is not like deal breaker, oh, the game's unplayable now, but if there's going to be a focus on melee combat, and you're going to be doing lots of melee combat, it gets real old real fast when you start hearing the same like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh sound effects. And you know every weapon is going to have sort of a set like combo that you're going to do with it. So you wind up hearing that same like repeated stuff over and over. It's one of those things where a little bit of variety in the combat helps those things out a lot. It's why you don't notice it in a lot of games that handle its combat better, because there's more variety in your hit stun sound effects. There's more variety in the ways that you use your weapons and combos and things like that. This is what I mean when like these mechanics and stuff for the game are not inherently bad things, or not even necessarily a bad fit for something like Silent Hill. The way a lot of other fans kind of have it in their head, like any amount of action and depth in combat is not good for Silent Hill. I just want to stand in one spot and swing my pipe while enemies walk towards me. And I get that. I'm fine with having some more mechanical depth to combat and more action-oriented combat and melee-focused stuff. But it needs to be satisfying. It needs to feel good. And it just feels super unpolished compared to everything else. Like the visuals and the sound design and everything else is so good, it makes those little gameplay segments of combat stick out like a sore thumb to me. See, like the enemy animations and stuff are so cool. The way this one swings and then like the leg whips around and it starts contorting and spinning. That stuff looks awesome. But then watching Hinako like charge up the swing and hit and then get the hit stun, and it just sort of stands there. Like, these dolls with their joints, if you're going to be hitting them, like, take away the hit stun, and instead of making it feel like the whole game is slowing down to emphasize the impact of the hit, make the enemy's animation react and give you that time. So it's not you slowing down. You're seeing the impact of your weapon on the enemy. Like, if it's a doll, it should fucking whip around and ragdoll, like not like a full-on ragdoll, but you should see it react to the impact of this big heavy naginata, and then limbs start spinning around, the torso starts doing a full 360 where you hit it, and all these joints are creaking and breaking and spinning off. Like, it shouldn't just be that, right? Where it just, everything slows down and it just sort of stands there. It just, stuff like that feels rough to me. Again, super nitpicky. Most people who are playing this probably aren't going to be paying attention to that kind of stuff. But somebody like me who's going to play this game like a million times through, the gameplay of a game that I'm going to be playing a lot of matters a lot to me. So little details like this, I'm like slightly concerned about. And again, I like the enemy designs, but screaming baby dolls, stunning attacks. Trying to figure out what the screaming creature looks like. Well, we have the concept art for it. It's the, hold on. It's the Ara Abare? No. That's the big one. The Oi Omoi. It's this one. The Oi Omoi. I like the design. I love the creepy doll mannequin type stuff.
A good day is always...
The Mon on the shrine also looks familiar, but I think we determined it just looks really close to an existing one. Yeah, no, it's actually very similar to what's already on, because the town that this takes place in is Ebisugaoka. So there is Ebisu. So let me pull this up for comparison. Ebisu is one of the 7 gods of fortune in Shinto. So, like, this is a statue of Ebisu in Kyoto. And this, you can see, is the actual Mon on the statue representing Ebisu. So, a lot of people have been seeing the symbol and comparing it to, like, oh, it's like the halo of the sun. It's circular objects inside of another circle. I don't think that's what they're going for. I think it's some convenient imagery, similar imagery, if people want to draw that connection that they can. But I think they're just, the town is Ebisugaoka. Like, it is going to revolve somewhat around those Shinto traditions and beliefs in deities and demons and all of that part of Japanese folklore, including ebisu. And yeah, that's just ebisu. That's just ebisu.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good day. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands. What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you?
God. There's moments where I just hear Yuffie. There's moments where I just hear Yuffie.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hmm?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely Shu. Or Shu's doppelganger, or future Shu in the mask at the end there. This still feels like a flashback of sorts. It does. It does. Again, I'm convinced there's going to be a larger scale of timeline than what we've seen so far. We're not seeing strictly like the present day for the time period for the game. It does seem like, because the priestess Sakuko, you know, doesn't look exactly like friend in high school Sakuko who we see in like the regular Fog World footage and stuff like that so far. So it's probably all still set roughly in the 60s. And then we're jumping. Man, it's hard to know, but it feels like there's some element of time jump. Some passage of time to like more adult versions of these characters through the Dark Shrine or through the timeline of events. Necromancer says, it occurs to me this is set in the 60s, isn't it? A flashback to World War II era wouldn't be unreasonable. Would also explain taking extreme actions in the past. That could also be potentially something that they're going for. It's difficult to say right now. I'm just kind of throwing speculation out there. But it definitely doesn't feel like the whole thing is all taking place in like a given year or day or whatever. It seems like there is a larger overarching timeline of events going across several years that the story is going to try and cover. We'll see how much of that winds up being true. September 25th. I'll actually be playing it September 23rd, thanks to my boy UFO Techie gifting me that digital deluxe edition. So we get the 48-hour early access. So like literally in a month, we'll be playing this game and finding out. And on Thursday, we will be watching an interview. There's going to be another presentation. Let me see if I can pull up info on that real quick. So yeah, on August 21st, there's going to be an interview with producer Motoi Okamoto, director Al Yang. That's going to be broadcast during the Xbox Gamescom broadcast. I think they'll also potentially be showing a new trailer, like more of the trailer. Or potentially some more gameplay, but at the very least an interview. So we'll be watching that on Thursday as well. That is going to be at 9 in the morning. Eastern time for me. Yeah. That's going to be super early in the morning on Thursday. Trying to find all the information. Silent Hill Official just put the new trailer up. Susie Young announcing that she is the English VA for Hinako. I'm still trying to see if anybody has named the other voice actors. Doesn't look like it yet. Because a lot of times when these trailers come out, like the voice actors will tweet out immediately like, happy to announce I'm voicing this character. Now that the trailer's out, I can say it. But I'm not seeing that just yet. It looks like they're only saying Susie Young as Hinako. All right. The radio and the crime scene just feel too new to be from the 60s. I mean, that sort of stuff would still be around, like police radios and crime scene investigation, but that's what I was saying earlier. Like that, what we perceive as sort of a little bit more modern would have started to become more commonplace at that time period around the 60s. While there is still a lot of traditional Japanese cultural value in terms of belief, and definitely for like the town that they're basing it on, with the older style of temples and architecture and everything like that. So it's going to be interesting to see that sort of blending of traditional folklore Japan and more modern, appropriate for the time period, like 60s post-war era Japan. Not for nothing, but Japan was famously ahead of the curve on radio tech in that time period. Absolutely. It's part of why the economic miracle was able to happen. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. All right. I think that's going to be it for me for now. Thanks everybody for just tuning in. Especially everybody who came over with Bach. Let's go ahead and send that love somewhere else. So we'll keep that raid going. Raid forward. Who else is on? Who else is doing stuff? Are you really? Oh, and the stream just started? We're gonna go raid Wolf DNC. A lot of you might already, you Soup Troopers, Resident Evil fans, you might already know Wolf DNC, who does a lot of Resident Evil speedrunning. But they're playing Silent Hill Origins, doing achievement hunting. So, classic game achievements being added to older games, through emulation and stuff. Something that I've also looked into and been considering for some potential Silent Hill playthroughs in the future. Do like all retro achievement playthroughs and things like that. But we're going to go raid Wolf. So go check out Wolf DNC playing some Silent Hill Origins, trying to finish up that achievement hunt. And yeah. Don't Eat Soap. Hi there, I'm from the Bach Raid. Have watched your YouTube videos for a while. Just wanted to thank you for the content. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. Don't Eat Soap. And thank you for coming over with Bach. I appreciate it. I think, again, thanks to everybody who came over from Bakba Soup and who just came by and hung out with us today. But yeah, go and show Wolf some love. Enjoy some Silent Hill Origins achievement hunting. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I probably won't be on tomorrow, but I will be back Thursday so that we can watch the Silent Hill F developer interview in the morning as part of the Xbox conference. So, till then, be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Much love. Peace.